Good evening and welcome back. So, I just updated my Trello board a bit, and that's what we did this morning. Added save game data, and I saved the conditions, journal, inventory, equipped items, and list of found locations. What we need to add now is time of day and anything else that I might have forgotten about. So let's jump to that. And I need to add link for you. Need to create a command for this Trello board, because I try to keep that up to date and see what we can do with it. And I think you might be able to comment on stuff if they haven't changed anything. So let's see. What do we need here? I think it's date time. Thank you for the host. Let's call that time of day. And let's put that into our save data here. Compile that, and that's another thing we need to save. Let's see. Thank you for the hosts. Unreal Engine, Middle, and Neticulus. Thank you. Okay, that's another time of day is something that is in my game mode. So I need to get this out of my game mode. And Reality.o is also auto-hosting me. Thank you. Get game time. And for the save game data, you want to set time of day. No, not get. Set variables, save data, and set time of day. Okay. And here we need to load this. And I also need to change this slightly. Okay, can I remove some of them? Just the last one, that's this one, so 8 is supposed to be this, 7 is supposed to be this, and then we can use 6 for time of day. And here we want to set the game time. Let's compile this and see if it works. The first thing we need to do is do a new game, because we changed the save data, so we need to add that. Because I'm not sure if we can just load this one and add stuff to it, so it's better if we do it this way. Let's just stand here and wait a moment. Another thing I want to do soon is experiment a bit with another terrain material. And what I have in mind for this is material that doesn't use textures but just colors. And the first iteration would simplify the look a bit, kind of what I have in the distance, which is just gray for the mountains. But it would also, I would be able to add effects to it and change the look of it with different material effects. And at some point I might find the proper vision for the game and what the look should be like, because at the moment it's not there yet. When I started, I said the game was inspired by Firewatch, but mostly for the gameplay and stuff like that. Even though it's just open world running around gameplay and Firewatch in that regard. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think it's okay. Let's exit here and take this as our save game. Let's see if it saved that, and if it can load that properly. Okay, looks good. And now I want to change something. Okay, the game mode is not open, so let's open that. And let's change the start time here to 6. So if we jump into a new game, the sun won't be up. And the villagers will be inside the houses when we reach the town. Even though we still have the problem that the sun is shining through the mountains. But the villagers are inside. No one is running around. And if we load our game here, it should be the middle of the day. Yep. Okay, that's saved correctly. So, let's see. That's saved. What else do I need to save? I mean, at some point I will have some kind of character data that I want to save. That would include gender, race, for possible character creation, stuff like height modifier, weight modifier, and stuff like that. And also profession, list of stuff that could be in there. And the basics are already in the engine. With my character data here. But I haven't used any of that yet. So the base stuff would be the name, gender, race, home location, and all that. It's mostly for NPCs, but can also be used for the player itself. And the body data here is all the stuff I want to be able to change in character creation. Height, weight, muscles, age, hairstyle, beard, skin color, hair color, tattoos, stuff like that. But that's something that is not in yet and will only be in there when the custom created characters are ready to test. Then I will build that in. But I was thinking of maybe adding this in soon so that I can create some kind of character selection, not really creation, but selection with some placeholder characters, and that would look a bit different depending on what kind of occupation the player chooses, what kind of race he is, what kind of gender, and stuff like that. But that would be something we also need to save. But at the moment it's not used, so we don't need to have it in here yet. But one thing we can do is clean this up a bit, because at the moment it's an absolute mess. I mean, this is okay-ish, but this part here is I'm not quite sure which of these cables is connected to what part of the rest here, so let's see if we can get this a bit more organized. So let's see. collapse those nodes. And that's the player transform. Save. Thank you for the host. Okay, now we can collapse this. Thank you for the follow. That's the equipped items. Equipment save. Journal save. And here we can also use this to rearrange them properly. And here okay, this one we can collapse. What was that? That's the teleport locations. And this is the condition list. Here we have the time of day. And the last thing we do is save the thing. So now we can rearrange those. And yeah, we can also collapse this. Even though it's not that much. No, let's not collapse that because it's just these two nodes here. It should be fine. inventory load. Okay, we had another connection there. We don't really need. We set the equipped items here, and it's there. Load equipment. Let's keep this same there. Okay, the next one is the journal. Okay, and then we have the location list here. What did I call it up here? Teleport locations. collapse this up here. Collapse that. Every exploration trigger we already used, we don't need any more there. And this is to remove items we already picked up. Okay. This makes it a bit easier to manage. Okay, let's see. Do I have this open? Yeah. The moment we are just destroying the items, the item actors that we already picked up, but that's not really what I want for this. And I need to figure out another way to do this. Maybe add a bit of another variable to this. Just deactivates them. I'm not sure yet. Because we have a problem here if I have let me show you the one example where this could be a problem. over here in town in the warehouse, I have 3 swords lying on the ground. And if I pick up one of them, I think the other ones will be deleted when I load the game. So let's just try that. So let's quit, and on this quit here we save the game data. And let's resume and see if the other swords are still there or if they are deleted. Yeah, like I said, they're gone. And that's something I don't want to happen. So I need to figure out a way to stop the deletion. Basically, I can't just say, okay, if it's part of the inventory, then go on, destroy it, or if it's part of the equipped items, go and destroy it. I need to check if the actor is still... Yeah, that's the problem. I kind of need to have a complete list of every pickup in the world and not just go through this and then... What I might need to do when I pick up an item is add that item to a specific list. And only that item and only that item actor has to be deleted from the world. Let's see if we can get that to work here. First, let's comment this. Let's see, where would we have a list like that? I think it would be the game mode, because it's not something I need to have access in the player character. Even though in the player character we do the pickup stuff and adding it to the inventory. No, we don't. But here we have the selected actor, so I think it's better if we use it in here. So it would be something like this, and it's also where we equip items. Nope. But here we have the list of equipped items. Equipped items, yeah. Okay. I think it's the inventory component where we do the actual pickup. No, here we are doing the equipment. Where do we do the pickup? Pickup items. That's the inventory on taken. And that's the inventory component. Oops. Sorry about that. I'm confused. Where do I do the on taken? No, it's not in here. Wouldn't make sense there as well. Oh. Okay. Here we do the on taken. But here we don't have the actor reference anymore. Oh yeah, because that's, yeah. Okay. That is the actor and that's the target. So yeah, let's put this into the first person character. here. Go add the last selected actor to that list. Okay, so this would just be a list of actors. Because at that point, the last selected actor is an item actor, and we are picking it up. Okay. And that list, or that array, we can use to deactivate the ones we have. Is it in here? Yeah. Because we don't need to get all item actors anymore. We can just get our list. Okay, here we need to cast to item actor. Ouch, that looks expensive. Yeah, but it's okay. I don't think that this list will be bigger than 100 items or so. Not sure yet, but it won't be a huge list that's iterated through too much, and then I think the casting here wouldn't be a problem then. And this should prevent the other ones from being destroyed. And here we don't need to check for anything anymore. We can just destroy that. Because we're making the selection beforehand here. Let's see if that works. Even though in this case it won't work because we haven't saved the list. Yeah. Let's create a new game. Just run in here and collect this one. Check. Okay, it's in our inventory. And let's save the data here. Let's load that game. See if it works. Nope, didn't work. And it also did not remove this one here, even though we do have it equipped. Okay. Oh, not okay, but that didn't work. Let's have a look. Okay. Why is this not correct? Okay, if I add one of those, it will create a unique name here. Okay, then we save that name. Don't need to save everything here, we can just save the name. Then if the name is the same, we can remove it. Also makes the save game data a bit smaller. Yeah, but we are not saving the list. So it doesn't even know what it... Yeah, sorry about that. I completely forgot to save the list. So that will be here. items, and this could be simple string or even a name. It's even shorter. And then I can change this here to name. Yep. Okay. So get object name. Oh, that's a string. Okay. So let's make this a string. And in here we want the to set the collected items. Collapse nodes. Okay, and yeah, here we can first set that and then go through it and that would be save game instance. And we don't even need that. Because we can just do it in here. Now we need to do something else here. Get all actors of class. Item actor. And then we go through that list. Yeah, it doesn't matter really, because both cases we go through two lists. Just need to figure out which one is the bigger list, and in some cases, when we have collected most of the items in game, then this list here is the smaller list, but doesn't really matter. For this, if that is true, we want to call the unload game. Yeah. Okay, let's try that one. Let's resume here. Yay, our test book. And it worked. Awesome. Good. Yeah, the next thing would be to maybe add in some data we are not using yet, but that could help us with our save game name list and create the UI and stuff like that. So let's see, which one would that be? That would be the that would be added in here. metadata. And here we would on save game create a new save game object. It's our instance here. Yeah, here, oops. Here we have a problem that I might need to change. Need to save different file from this one for save game data here, and maybe later stuff like options and so on, but that would be a different file. So every time we open up the game on initialize, we would load that file, and every time we shut this down, we would save it. And there we would have the proper save game names. Because at the moment, the name we set here is test slot, and that's the name of our save game. And I would like to have the player character name there, so that we can use that to create our in our main menu. If we click on resume, we would open up a new menu for all the characters that we have saved. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, let's see. What kind of events do we have here? Yep. If an event shut down, that's good. And we need to create another safe thing there. Let's see. Oh, safe. So select that, but here this would be config. Config safe. And here we need the safe game name list array. Though this would just be a name, list of names. Oh no, this is a string, so let's do this, and then we do the conversion somewhere else and keep this as a string. As a result, we don't need this. But we also need to save the data here. Yep. Oh, we load the game here. No. Oh, yeah, I know why I do it here. Damn it. Because if we do it in the main menu, we don't have proper access to that. No proper access, that's what I mean. Damn it. Yeah, that's a problem. Because here we load that save game, but we do not know the we do not know the name yet. Let's first design well, not really design, but add the buttons here. So this would be a vertical box. And there would be a scroll box. And a button. This would be anchored in the middle. order, UI border, speak. Yeah, that might be better. And text here is new font. And what kind of color? Something like this. Okay. And then it's the hover. And we also need to do the pressed. Okay. And for that we need the config, this list here, to set the names. And then use those names to load the proper games. So let's break the link here. And we need this. To be hidden, main menu and options menu. And this resume menu we want to see. And our button here. This would be the same as this. And then we have the game instance here. And here we have the save game name list. And user interface, I mean. And that's the save game button. And each button has text. Button label. Okay, we don't have the color here anymore. Okay, and this is that font. And on click, we do at least this. But we also need to do something else here. And here we take the button label. Which means we don't need this here. And in here we need to also save the data. Even though we are not using it at the moment, so but we still need to save that somewhere. And on the save game, we need the character data. Okay, and then we need to load that as well. Hello, how are you? And here we need to set the character data. I'm fine as well. This is an exploration adventure game, and at the moment I'm working on the save game data. Give me a second, then I can show you the game. Let's collapse that. Think of old school adventure games like Monkey Island and such, and mixed with open world gameplay, mostly exploration, and then you have partially what I have here. So start a new game here. The moment it loads the world map here, which is quite big, so it takes a moment to load. And we have fallen from the sky. And see that guy coming towards us, waving. And here we have branching dialogue system. Even though the first dialogue is just a bit information, not much branching, but later dialogues will be branching a bit more. And here we can pick up an item and hello, how are you? I'm doing fine. Okay. Here we have that strange crystal, and if we equip that, we are able to teleport. In this case, we can teleport to locations where we kind of explored, and since we haven't found much yet, we don't have many locations there, but now we found the ancient temple. And every time we find a location, we also get a journal entry. That's the first journal entry here. And then here we have the cave, the old ruin in the cave. It's another location. And if we click on this obelisk thingy here, we can now teleport to the ancient temple. And we can also teleport to the location we first landed in. I would try to take this take it into consideration. I mean, if it's constructive criticism, I like stuff like that. And if it fits into the scope what I want to do with my game, I might change my game accordingly. If enough people think the same way, then yeah. But it still has to be within reason of the game I want to make. So I can show you something that a bit of game design stuff in the background. By the way, we have another location here now, so we can teleport to the west gate. I think I was there once or twice, but I really don't know what he's doing at the moment. Now we have a few more locations. For instance, we can go to the marketplace. But we can also pick up other items like books. And if we open up the inventory and we look at this book, this button does not say equip, but it says read. And now we can read the book. In this case, it's just test book with placeholder text, but there will be books in the game that tell a bit about the world. Or I had the crazy idea to just add fantasy short stories into this that you can pick up in a library and read if you want to. Yeah. Here we have some swords. And this we can also equip. And if we change into third person mode, which I also added at some point, we are now running around with crystal in our left hand and sword in our right hand, even though the orientation is not correct yet, but yeah. But there will be no fighting in the game, so the sword is just for show or for dialogue choices later. It's a non-violent fantasy exploration adventure game. Yeah, and that's most of the gameplay and mechanics at the moment. Yeah. So that's the game so far. And let's quit here. Quit there. Okay, let's green light trailer. Okay, let's do some criticizing here.
leaving those rude comments. What the frick? Come on. What the frick? Ugh. What? What the heck?
Okay. Um, let's start with the obvious. The game. Yes, I have some tabs open. His game lives only um, of of memes, and the other thing is that it's using those memes to just have the simplest shoot 'em up gameplay that I've seen in a long time. So, memes, not much original stuff as far as I've seen so far. Um, and I mean, first off, it would be a game I would like to play, because first the style is not something I like, and I am not the biggest fan of meme games. And the other part is that it's also kind of disrespectful to the people that are displayed there. I mean, the part where he's shooting off. Where was it? Yeah. He's shooting off parts of Man vs. Game. Why? What did men do against him? Or do to him? Why would you need to kill him? Maybe I don't understand what he wants to say with that game. But I don't see the reason to kill other streamers. And even if it's just crude depictions of them. I don't know. I'm not sure if he created all the art himself, then I would say, okay, nicely done. Some of it looks good, but most of it is thrown together and doesn't fit in the same game. I mean, he's a 2D character in a crudely created 3D room. um, which do not really fit together art style wise. And yeah, nothing fits together. Yeah, let's say I like um, him to try to get that on Steam and get picked apart by some of the critics that um, go through Greenlight and look at games like that. And another thing, are those real usernames here? I mean, yeah, he can try to get that on Greenlight or Steam in the end, but I don't think that he will get through Greenlight with that. Yeah. Um, I kind of disagree with that. I think even people that just play games are able to give constructive criticism, and if they played enough games, that even has merit in what they think about that and stuff like that. So I wouldn't say only industry veterans or professionals should have an opinion or should give constructive criticism. I mean, look at some games critics. Have they ever worked on a game production? Mostly, no. But they are still game critics. And a lot of people look at their opinions and decide if they want to buy a game or not buy a game because they listen to critics like that. Take Turtle Biscuit as an example. He never worked in the games industry, but he's criticizing games. Yeah, okay, it's completely fine. But if they have the chance to talk to or to give comments to games in development, some developers want that and want to hear stuff like that. Depends on what kind of game you want to make. If you want to have a game that is designed for the masses, then yes, then you need to listen to people. But if you have a specific target group in mind and you're part of that target group, then it might be less than 90% or maybe 80%. Kind of depends. For instance, the game I'm making mostly for myself because I like to have a game like that to play. But I also know some people that also like to play games that are maybe like that. And so far, I haven't found any thing like that on the market. Yeah, okay. Yeah, for some reason, Doom didn't grip me. But that's mostly because I'm really slow reaction time wise. And played the demo and didn't really like it. Yeah, the thing is, you need to have a specific target group in mind when you design a game for people. It's different design philosophies. If you want player focused design, then you pick a target group and design for that target group in mind. If you want different design philosophy, then you do that. I don't know how much what the intention is of this game, so not sure. I see a lot of problems with it, be it just incoherent graphic style and the problem that he's using real names here, or something that might be real names. I'm not 100% sure. That he's using pictures of real life people that maybe not want to be in his game. Something like that. Yeah. The thing is, you can never be 100% sure. Maybe it's something you thought works fine, might work for you, but for no one else. So you need to have input from outside. Even if you're just building a game for yourself. If you want to put it out somewhere and have other people play it, you need input from other people. Yeah. I mean, as I said, I'm working on this game for myself, which is partially true, but I also want this game to be playable by by other people, and for that I need input. And every input I get, I consider if it's constructive first, and then if it's something that's within my scope. Okay. I mean, if that's true, not sure. But I kind of doubt it. um, I'm quite sure that Carnage would not do stuff like that. So if he's in there, I yeah, no. I mean, I watch Carnage on the site almost every day, so I know what his stream is about and how his chat is behaving and stuff like that. And he will never, um, yeah, that as well. I highly doubt that he likes to have his likeness in a game like that. Yeah, Ko's working on, yeah, not really working on, but kind of consulting for two different games. Yeah. Me neither. Like I said, it's not my kind of game from the gameplay I've seen, and second, the way it's presented, I really don't like. We are talking about this game here, Topcaster. Hello, how are you? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I didn't see this stormtrooper here. Yeah, that could be a big problem. But the bigger problem for me is the real, let's call it real persons' names here. Real streamers' names or real Twitch users' names that he's using. Wait, what? Trent Sterling? I know that name from somewhere. I think it's someone that is also part of the creative streaming community on Twitch. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, but here, man versus game is a boss. Yeah. Nope. Is it another one? The same one? Oh yeah, it is.
I don't think I'm drunk enough for this. Okay. Thank you very much for the raid, by the way. I guess the final the final Steam Greenlight review of the night will be Top Caster. Good luck to everyone involved. It was a wonderful day for a live stream.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I know. I don't like that either, but I just wanted to see what this was about.
He loves it. He doesn't get it.
Trailer is only a sneak peek because after more than a year of development. Wait, this took you more than a year?
It ha-
What were you doing for a year? Where did you steal that rocket from? That's a Google image that you cut out poorly in Photoshop. Where did you steal that from? It's won awards. It has? What awards? Heartland Gaming Expo Indie Award. That sounds like the kind of award you'd get in like a small county in like Kentucky. In like a gaming slash like farming, trade show. Greenlight this game, I want to play. I can't. How are these? Looks amazing. Would really love this on stream. How? Who's saying this? I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not played your game. Perhaps it's fun. It looks really bad. Like Game Jolt DeviantArt came together with memes and they're like, let's make a game. It's so cringy and memey and
Yeah, that's not. The problem is that he's not the only one doing games like that. And that's kind of the problem with Greenlight or other platforms that do not curate their content, which is kind of a problem. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in the unfortunate situation that I couldn't get a job in the industry yet, but I'm kind of at the start of getting into the industry. I had one short job in a game firm and saw that they were, yeah, kind of living off internships to get their game done, which in the end didn't get done. And I wanted to make something of my own and create my own game to have something published in my portfolio, basically. So this is a way for me to get money at some point, but mostly portfolio work. Okay, let's get back to this. Because I want to get the safe game stuff done today. At least as far as I can do it at the moment. So, where was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to get the safe game name here. Which means we need to save this list on shutdown and load it on initialize. send a screenshot or stuff like that, and can give you a comment. Even though my UIs look horrible, but I'm not focused on making them pretty at the moment. Oh, what's that kind of link? Interesting. um, sorry, but I'm the wrong person to ask for stuff like that. Um, I don't watch anime, which will reduce some of my cred points, but I'm totally fine with it. Let's see. Um, okay, this is the complete inventory screen. Yeah, first thing would be try to get the headers in the same size. That's the first thing that I see and would criticize negatively. I'm not sure if it's the compression or what it is the colors are a bit strange. I mean, it looks like it's flames. I think that's what you wanted to go for. But for UI, I would maybe put flames somewhere in the background or so, on the sides or so, but not for the text itself. Makes it kind of unreadable in some cases. Yeah. I kind of like that you have different categories here that you can maybe click through at some point. It's a nice design idea. I like the preview here. Not sure. I would maybe make it slightly smaller so that you have more space here so that you can read the text here a bit better. Even though I could be okay font size and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, here we have equipment slots. The rest looks okay. Yeah, like I said, I like the icons here for the tabs for different categories and so. Yeah. I mean, if you see the character here, you don't need the text above it, that's right. I would take the equipment and maybe make it slightly bigger so that you see, okay, this part is the equipment screen, or maybe do it as a header on top here. Like I said, the font sizes, try to keep them headers all the same size. Yeah, I also mean just the text. The window is okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. um, yeah. Another thing that you might think about is the overall UI of your game. Damn it. Stop it. No, I'm not saying that. I will not be made fun of. Not that way. um, not sure what the rest of the UI will look like, and get a similar style for all your UI elements, all your UI screens and stuff like that. Yeah, find the rounded corners a bit strange, but it's just that's just me. I mean, I try to use rounded corners in my stuff, but um, mostly try to find some kind of texture so to put in the corners, or let's see here on the main menu. I have this, and then if it's highlighted, I'm using another button. Think it might not be the best, but think of something like that maybe. But it kind of depends what kind of what the rest of the UI looks like. If everything has rounded corners like that and um, works like that, then it's totally fine. Yeah, I would also change that, yeah. Something like this maybe. So ammo and grenades take one spot and the gun takes up 10 slots and stuff like that. Or yeah, here we have Deus Ex. Oh, it's a really small one, but it's the same idea. But the problem with stuff like that is, here we have Diablo. The problem is that system like that would be used in a game that really is focused on inventory management, items, and changing items, put gems on them, and stuff like that. It's kind of the focus, what you want to do with your inventory system. Okay. So you have a pool where you can take stuff from, and then each equipment part has its own space. Did I take the wrong one? I don't play armor, so I don't know, sorry. Yeah, maybe. Isn't that the same system? Not sure. The thing is, what's what's the intent of the inventory? Is it to hold items, or is it to manage them by weight to limit the player? Um, that's kind of what you need to think about when you design an inventory system. What's the intention of it? What is it for? Okay. Do you want to display them or do you just want to have them so that you can equip them if you need them? Okay. Then you can go for a system that either uses um, something like this, which is quite limited on weapons you can carry, and or you can go for the other way to just have them all the same, all equipment type the same size. Maybe kind of like this, but then have a weight to them. So that you can only carry a specific amount of weight. Okay. I mean, that's the old UI from Witcher 3. At least I think it is. Not 100% sure. Or was it Witcher 2? Not sure. Bad inventory. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, you say that this is your inventory? This is mine. I created my inventory like the Skyrim one. In the Unity version of my game, I used, let's see, I used a different system. Let's load this up really quick. Um, Let's remove this. Let's resume, and here we go. That's the inventory screen I had in the Unity version. And here I can drag and drop. And I can even craft and combine items, but not sure if I want to have this in here. And if I click on this, I have information here. I can drop it. It's a simple RPG inventory screen. Okay. Have fun. Okay. Let's get back to this. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah, I would be happy to be able to jump around. That would be awesome. So, no problem. Bye bye. Have fun. So, where was I? In here. Create widget. Save game button, and here we set the bottom label. And we need to set the this is a parent. Okay, then we need to go into to here. And every time we save a game, yeah, and here we're setting the yeah, we can do this here. Break character data, and we take the name and use that as our current save game name. Okay, and then we need to set this for the load. So on the save game button, okay, here we set the name, the current save game name, from the button label, because when we created them, the label was set by our save game list, so that's okay. We still need to add that name, so let's go here. And after we have saved that, we need to add to our list here. Okay. Now we just need to set this, and our config save so far has the save game name array here, and we need to load that on game start. And that's the what am I doing here? Delete promote variable. It's the config save. Oh, that's wrong. Yes. First need to cast it. And then promote variable. Um, game config save. quite sure why we need to do it this way, but for some reason without the first part it didn't work. So, because maybe we need to create this properly and here it didn't do it, not sure. And here then we need to save the config, so save game to slot. Okay. Oh, we first need to before we save this, we need to set the array here. So that we have something to save, not just same empty data as before. Okay, let's try this. Let's make a new game. Oh, we didn't specify player name. Which means if I quit, Let's set a player name. Test player. Oh, we are not hiding this properly. Still something not quite right here. Why is it still there in the background? It's not good. And here I need to fix the proper settings for the graphics. think the text might be a bit big. Can be slightly smaller. Should also fix the problems I have here. Okay, let's play again. And didn't create this. Okay. Let's see if the file itself is there. Yeah, we have test player save and config. But the name is not in here. Yeah, but this looks like it's saved properly. Okay. Yeah, not good. Yeah, I might need to think about this because I also need to figure out what the proper format is of the save files here and try to open them with something can read them, because they are partially readable, so it's not complete binary stuff. Not sure. Think not 100%ly. Um, let's go back here. I haven't found any parsing stuff like that, load file and so. So I think this is just calling something in the engine and doing the save and load there. That's why the parse is fixed. Thank you for the follow. I think that's one of the problems with blueprints, that you can't really do file management. That would be awesome. Oh yeah. How to do save and load in C++. Okay, we write. Yeah, okay. 4 lines. And do it in Blueprint. You need to do this, 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 and this, and then you have to build that structure. I mean, it's not that big, but it's still a lot more to do. Yeah, and this is just the base concept. File management is not really something you need in blueprints, at least. Because the idea is, if you want to go further, then you will do C++, and then you have C++, can do all the file management there. horrible colors. If you don't know C++, you can still use the build and save system. But the thing is, I don't know the proper file type to um, have a look at that. Let's see. Yeah, okay. As far as I know, you can create a game completely with blueprints. It's the same as that. It's the same as before. Not sure when they added the save game file here, so I don't know. Oh, they 4.9 they added this. So it's a while back. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. One thing I want to try is remove this part. because it doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, here we are creating it, and here we are loading it. So that should be fine. So not sure the problem is here. I'm also not sure if that's done correctly here. I mean, it created the save file, so it's done that. Okay, I think that's all for today because I'm getting tired. Let's see. What can we do tomorrow? Let's first go here. And I've saved that. But we need to iterate on this, even though it looks complete, it's not complete yet. And I just missed something here. Yeah, we need to add the character data. Even though let's put that here. Okay. Yeah, okay. I will be back tomorrow with more of this. Not quite sure what we will do. Maybe we will do a bit of character data and kind of character selection, stuff like that, but I'm not sure yet. Let's see. Can we host someone who's online? Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's go to let's copy the link. Let's go here. And I will host him. Let's go offline here.
Don't have emissive color, it won't show through the dark. You need to have a light on it. So that won't work.